Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Shadows as part of our historical order run, and we are going to continue in the year 1582, closing in on the 16th century, and moving back to the Sengoku period in Japan, playing as Naoe, a shinobi, and getting still introduced to a lot of the game mechanics and just, really got started with open world exploration. So today is definitely going to focus on diving into the side content and getting introduced to the, main mechanics and things to do. Hello there, Mr. Godi, welcome in. Good day. So, be right back. Okay, let's have a look into the database here. Catch up on the new entries. Smoke bombs. Like carrying a dark cloud in the palm of your hand, a smoke bomb is a perfect tool for creating cover in an instant. The Kuji Kiri of the 9 cuts, also known as the Kuji Gojen Ho, 9-character defense right. is the practice of naming a string of 9 words from a Chinese poem, paired with hand positions or cutting motions to call forth protections for the performer. It was developed by practitioners of Shugendo and Shingon Buddhism, and was then adopted by Shinobi. Naoi learned her symbols from her father to let go of her fear and trauma. She practices Kujikiri with her own modified twist to hone her focus, to let go of her words' many distractions, and also to reach a state of flow. That's actually quite cool. Hello there, Doppeldoor, welcome in. Good day. Hello there, Lucinda. Howdy. Hello there, Adam, welcome in as well, thank you so much. And good day as well, Stanley, welcome in. And yeah, Shadows has been going pretty good so far. It has been kinda meeting my expectation, I guess. Not that I had like high expectations or anything. So gameplay wise, you know, it's been a pretty smooth experience so far. I quite like the new additions, you know, to the stealth and also to some of the combat. And yeah, the whole introduction to Yasuke I quite enjoyed, like the way they handled that. It's definitely been quite cutscene heavy so far. So we haven't really got like so much playtime in yet. But yeah, today's definitely gonna be the start to really like the open world exploration phase. But yeah, it's been a solid enough experience so far. There's also been definitely some interesting, Rob would say, cringeworthy moments, probably. Which I definitely also agree with in some scenes. I kind of like trying to go for different styles, it seems. You know, they also have like Quentin Tarantino style, like Kill Bill, if you ever seen that movie, cutscenes with like, I don't know, like almost surf rock sounding music. Which definitely stands in quite a tonal contrast to the, you know, rest of the game and soundtrack, for instance. So that's been an interesting choice, artistically speaking. But hey, I don't wanna make a judgment just yet.
No! Get to the chopper!
Yeah, I'm also quite curious to really get started with the, you know, open world activities and kind of like uncover the world they created here. I'm looking forward to also learn a bit about the culture of Japan at the time. Last workday before vacation. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. That's good, dude. I hope it goes by quickly, so you can get started on the vacation very soon. Oda Nobukatsu was the second son of Oda Nobunaga. He was adopted by Tomofusa, the head of the Kita Batake clan, who controlled Ise, and then took the name Kita Batake Nobuo. He succeeded his adoptive father Tomofusa in 1575. He engaged in a poorly conceived campaign to reduce Iga in 1579, but was defeated. He hoped to become the suzerain of the Oda after his father's death in 1582, and for this, chose to ally with Hideyoshi against his brother Nobutaka, who was supported by Shibata Katsue. Okay, I have to say one thing here at this point, because we've only read like a few database entries so far. To me, this almost reads like an AI kind of like write-up of different important dates with important names. I have no idea if this is like AI written or kind of like, but it's definitely different to like other database entries in other games, because it seems like every second or third word is like either a date or like a unique name, but you don't always have like, you know, full context, or under so many names it's like difficult to kind of like remember, okay, that's the head of that specific clan, and then that's that one, and now they're just repeating the names, and I have no idea who this guy is now. I hope that not all of the database entries about historical persons are like this, because it would be difficult to actually retain any information if it's just like, in that year that happened, in that year that happened, you know? Like context and what the kind of like stood for is kind of like more important, I would say. So I'm curious to see how that develops. So Nobukatsu defeated his brother and forced the latter to commit suicide. Subsequently, he allied with Tokugawa Ieyasu. Nobukatsu stood against Hideyoshi for a time, but eventually rallied to him, renouncing any claim to succession in 1600. Nobukatsu sided with Tokugawa Ieyasu, and during the two sieges of Osaka in 1614 to 1615, he consolidated his status as a daimyo. Despite his reputation as a poor general and a mediocre political tactician, Nobukatsu managed to navigate through different regimes and ensure a peaceful end, which in most difficult times was quite a feat. Okay, at least at the end we have like, you know, a bit of a summary, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna remember that, you know, Iga was kind of like defeated in 1579. Or will I? Yeah, we will actually, because it's kind of like essential to the story. So it's not like only the database would talk about it. But I think it won't be the case for like every historical event they're like referencing here. Hello there, Okorki. Welcome in. Aha, I formed another streak until Crooked decides to stream at 2 AM. I would never. Maybe 11 PM. But I guess your 11 PM is my 2 AM. Okay, let's make our way to this viewpoint here. Okay, that's really sweet. The black Akita puppy. Wait.
My day just got better.
Can that be our pet now? We definitely unlocked something. Maybe there's like a trinket. Oh. Okay, no idea what that just was. Maybe just like how many animals you petted.
Good boy.
So unlock something for every animal you pet in the game? I like it. I don't see how this is essential to Assassin's Creed 4, but I still like it. Nobody can get a streak on your channel now that you stream in the evenings during the week. That is true, yeah. It's quite late for me usually when you stream during the week, like past midnight. I still get to catch like a bit of it every now and then, but not that I could actually build up like a streak or anything. The armor piercing is temporarily increased. Ah. So I'm just gonna pray every minute and then just get like passive bonuses. Seems legit. My critical hit strength is increased. I should wonder how long those actually last. I hope like more than 10 minutes. Because the chance I'm actually gonna, you know, fight someone within the next minutes, it's probably not overly high. Wish I could pay these guys, but I guess I can't. Pretty cool how dense the forest really feels. But it also makes it difficult to actually see far. But yeah, it's pretty cool feeling. You know, the amount of vegetation you have here. And also with the weather effects as well. Can't actually wait to see the other seasons like of a full map. I love this jump animation here. And you can also use it quite tactically to jump over stuff, I believe. Okay, what are you guys doing here? So I guess they're kind of like threatening this peasant. Can't actually assassinate them. Can I assassinate this dude? Yes.
I know I saw. Nice try.
Oh shit, yeah, this guy's heavy. Oh shit. got him. Can she jump normally? Well, there's no like menu jump unfortunately, so that she can't do. But they at least done things like, you know, gaining height on back ejects and side ejects and, you know, giving her pretty good jumping distance and stuff. But yeah, no menu jump as far as I'm aware.
Your captors no longer rule this place.
I am grateful. How can I thank you?
Heard any interesting whispers?
Okay, so that unlocks like open world activities.
Knock, knock.
Because yeah, I think in this game synchronizing viewpoints doesn't actually unlock or unlock the whole map and unlock all the activities. So you kind of rely on like extra information in the game. Ah, great voice acting. It definitely is no Roger Craig Smith, that's for sure. Hello there, Sunny. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a nice break so far. Man, the weather effects are so cool in the game. Just look at the wind. Now it affects all the terrain and stuff. Reminds me a bit of The Witcher 3. Just like much more dense and I guess a few years advanced. Jesus, I can't see. Where am I? Tanto. I love having the rope dart in this game, I have to say. Wouldn't mind more games having it in the future. I actually thought we would have something like this in Valhalla, you know, when we first showcased Eivor's design with kind of like harpoon. And you have of course a harpoon, but more to kind of like impel others, I guess. Ah yeah, so that's how I can kind of like have a bit of a look around. I wonder if I mark them, if they're gonna like stay on the map. We're looking over things we wanted to cover for the first stream of Alan Wake related to Alan Wake fart stuff. I gotcha. That's definitely good, dude. I'm looking forward to see you play that game again. I wouldn't mind actually replaying it for the first time in the future again. But first I gotta catch up on some other Remedy games. Truly in Shadows, you don't know if you would do episode 1 and 2 in the one stream, because there's a lot of reading. I want to make sure you had the things you wanted to read related to episode 2 just in case. That's definitely fair, you know, you never know how fast you're actually gonna be able to progress. And, you know, just got to be prepared just in case. And even when it's gonna save you like a bit of time for the, you know, next stream, already having that prepared in advance. The rope dart has 2 parts. The rope and the dart. Yeah, we're getting a proper thunderstorm here. Oh yeah. Jesus, it's so freaking dense. Can't even see where I am. Gotta find some road or something soon. What do we have here? Who are these guys? I guess you're just gonna kill them. Would be cool to see me replay it. Definitely one of those games you can discover so much on multiple runs. That's really cool that you can. Because it's so like, you know, a linear game in a way, but yeah, even then, you know, there's like much you can do with it, it seems. And I would say it's still like my favorite Remedy story I've played so far. With Alan Wake. I really gotta play Alan Wake 2 as well at some point. But yeah, especially the DLC for Alan Wake 1 I really loved a lot. I like the concept behind it. Dude. It's like so difficult to see like what you're actually doing. Where you're going. Just everything is like dense. Okay. I'm gonna just stay on the road now. I don't care how long it takes to actually get somewhere. That's like not navigable. But also you can't really see shit, right? Like, can't really see very fast, like super foggy. There's not like a whole lot of contrast. Actually makes you wonder if there's like a contrast option in the... Here. Could like increase the contrast just like a little bit. Because I feel like some of the colors kind of like blend together a bit. I hope it's not too dark on the stream, though. But yeah, it is pretty dark by default, though. Right now. Like being a needle in a haystack trying to find a way out. Pretty much, yeah. I think someone is doing some fire training here. Hello there, Schiller. Ahoy. It's going good. We're just getting started with our feudal adventures in Japan. But having a decent time so far. How's it going for you? I think you can turn off ray tracing in the game, actually. Let me see. Oh no. No, it does force you to have ray tracing, I think. So you have to at least have diffuse hideout only. Seems like, yeah. But I know that they said they had like a new ultra low preset coming with the latest patch, which is designed to help like older hardware to still run the game. But yeah, I mean, at least in this option, it doesn't seem like you can turn it off. Nice, Dumbledore. That's good to hear. Oh yeah, Schiller. I hope those 4 hours pass by quickly, so you can get started on the weekend soon. Oh yeah, so Star Wars Outlaws have the same thing. That makes sense. Being like one of the latest titles here. Howdy, partners.
We need your help.
We need your help. Do you? Oh, sorry about that. I can't help myself. My blade is doing it. The Shrouded Shinobi ropes. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like, these games really require you to run, like, modern hardware, it seems.
Open for the insult alone.
Well, that's
Wait.
what you gotta. I can't let this stand.
Wanna die? It's kinda funny how they don't really care about me standing here.
Thank you. The soldiers' cruelty knows no bounds.
This isn't the first time they've harassed you?
Order's men grow vicious under their leader's power. Who am I to resist? I'm nothing but fodder for them.
I'll be on the lookout. For you and others like you.
Thank you, stranger.
It do remind me quite a bit of the rescue a citizen or peasant in Ghost of Tsushima missions. Or kind of like, open world activities. And that's no worries, Lucinda. I hope you have a good time at work. Hope it goes well before the weekend. And have a very good day. And yeah, for anyone, I mean, I know that most in chat have probably checked out Lucinda's channel by now. But in case you haven't, there's a shout out in chat. She's currently playing through the Altars. A really interesting game where you play different versions of yourself. And it's the first ever playthrough of that. So if you're curious, then definitely check out that. And she's also a big fan of the Resident Evil series and is currently doing a playthrough for the whole, games. Bring that to a close very soon. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda if you haven't before. We need to help Naui with his blade help. Thank you for clipping that, Rod. I mean, a blade always helps, right? Especially if it's is being received by the person asking for help. Actually makes me wonder if I could have talked to him and kind of like unlocked a story event or something. But there were, kind of like targets, I guess, so not sure if targets can also become allies or something in this game. It could be. I mean, in Odyssey, you could also assassinate, Athenian guards in a camp where you could technically start an assault with the Athenians together, so that they could become your allies and your enemies. That's a verse of a shout out, Lucinda. Have a good one, and we'll definitely catch you very soon.
The last time I was here, everything was different. Chichiue was alive. I only hope Tomiko's alright.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, let me just kill everyone in the camp, and except for the guy that actually, is like the general that we can talk to start the conquest battle. So I'm just gonna kill everyone, and then I'm gonna talk to that guy to kind of fight with the Athenians. That's like hard mode. You have less soldiers on your side.
Tomiko. Tomiko.
Naoe. And Nagato? Come. I'll pour sake. May his spirit find peace.
Chichiue. I only wish I had seen their faces. Cowards, all of them.
What do you mean?
That night, the masked samurai. There are 11 more. They killed my father. The Onryo.
The masked man from Katono. I should have known he wasn't just some mad ronin. So there's more than one.
Many more.
They killed Nagato. You'll have to kill them all. Do you understand? Not just those that wear masks, but the people that surround them. The power that commands them.
I will not hesitate.
Good. It's the only way to set things right. Blood for blood.
Blood for blood.
You will need much then. Allies, supplies.
And a place to put them.
It's yours. Anything.
Are you sure?
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? Why my strength fades so quickly?
No.
War. Years ago. Between daimyo whose faces I'd never seen. Powerful men who fought to rule my land, but never set foot in it. Their soldiers killed everyone. My family, neighbors, left my mangled body in the dirt. Left me to burn as our fields turned to ash.
But why? You weren't the enemy.
We were in the way. The last thing I heard, after my husband's screams fell silent, was laughter. Our lives meant nothing. These people don't care about us. So every scrap I have in this world is yours, Naoe. As long as you promise to make them suffer.
I'll have to make changes to the place.
Then it is time to start gathering supplies.
Ah, interesting. So that's how the hideout kind of like starts. A bit of like your home base. Gotta gather resources. That's true, yeah, I could have just also left the battlefield. Make them lose some purpose. It's like, you thought you got my help? Well, joke's on you. Still haven't gotten rid of a weird facial reaction animation since Odyssey. Yeah, it just enhanced them, I guess, a little bit. But I still have that uncanny valley feeling every now and then. But yeah, Odyssey was truly one of a kind when it comes to that.
Well, it's a humble beginning, but we'll need a lot of foundation to make that mountain Stewart always told me about. This will build a strong roof.
We're going to have a flashback of a flashback. I mean, if it's a Quebec game, then yes. But they really seem to love their flashbacks in this game even more so than before. But they even have like, you know, actual like whole site mission type that's about reliving moments.
Time to build, I guess.
Ally supplies French fries surprise. Nice. French fries. Now making me hungry. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good one, dude. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello. I hope you have a good start to your Alan Wake 1 playthrough. And for those of you that haven't checked out Rod's channel before, or if you're curious about seeing him start Alan Wake 1, there's a link to Rod's channel. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and has played for most of the games at this point, multiple times with all kinds of challenges. And yeah, just now he's been working on AC Black Flag and Freedom Cry, doing a Water's Lava challenge, where he isn't allowed to touch the water, and if he does, he has to restart the memory. Unless, of course, you know, there's no way around the water, which naturally happens a few times in those games. That you just forced to swim or like forced into the water. But whenever it's possible to avoid the water, he's going to do that. It's a really cool challenge and a great streamer. And that's some worries, Rod. I'll definitely catch you later if it's still streaming. And have a good one, dude. Catch you next time. You can customize and improve your entire base of operations. Building new rooms unlocks various advantages and will improve your overall hideout level, granting even more bonuses. Hell yeah, what a great game.
How'd that get in there?
Yeah, how did the hideouts menu get in here? I wonder. Use the build menu to place new rooms or decorations. Note that some natural cosmetics are affected by the changing seasons. For example, a tree may lose its leaves or grow flowers depending on what time of the year it is. Using A on building allows you to move, upgrade, customize, or destroy them. We could build stables, I guess. Or can I just like say I want to build something here? Ah yeah. So you got the Hiroma, the heart of a hideout where key decisions are made, allows new rooms to be built and manages the hideout. Then there's stables, a hub for transportation animals and materials. Lets you take stockpiles for your scouts to smuggle. That's cool. Stockpiles can be tagged at the cost of 2 scouts, providing resources at the end of the season. It's cool to actually give the stables like another advantage than just taking care of your mount. Kakurega. The hub to manage Kakurega safe houses all over Japan. Upgrading makes them more efficient. You can also refill your scouts. Acquire Scout, Kakurega Grand Fast Travel, seasonal contracts and supplies. I mean, that sounds good. So we could do it right here. Like somewhere else. I don't wanna like, you know, be in the way of the vegetation too much here at this point. Yeah, let's put it like this here. Okay, so there's also like customizations you can have. You can kind of like have different station sets. Empty watering artwork on. Let's just leave it at default for now. decorative paper lamp. Sure thing. I don't have anything else, I'm just gonna go for those. Okay, we could display rural tea bowl collection here. With a simple but attractive design, these bowls are an excellent start to a collection. Okay, I don't have anything here. Okay, and I mean I can't build anything else, can I? But I can upgrade the stables to the second level. Actually, we can't. We don't have enough resources here. Yeah, I guess we're done here for now.
Junjiro! Sorin!
My apologies for our unannounced arrival.
I've come to stay with you.
What?
What?
I had thought I was doing some good by staying at Makino Dera. But your fiery spirit showed me that, in truth, I was hiding, sinking my roots too deep in the mountain soil.
But where will you go? What will you do?
A pilgrimage, I think. A slow one if these old bones have any say.
And I've come to stay with you.
He hasn't ceased talking about you since the moment you left.
Please, I'll help. I could cook, do chores, feed the horses.
This isn't some temple hidden away in the mountains. It isn't safe here.
It isn't safe anywhere. But the boy wants to be with you.
Fine. I'll take care of him.
Yatta!
So we are taking in strays now, are we?
You were the one who said we needed allies. Think of Junjiro as our first recruit.
Don't touch that.
Sorry.
Will you be all right?
You don't believe me capable of a pilgrimage, then?
I guess you've proven me wrong before.
Do take care of him. You two are more alike than you know.
He's like,
What is
thank
this?
God I'm rid of that
Yeah.
kid.
This mark.
That one was wounded. My father sliced off his ear in the melee.
There's a man in Sakai rumored to have lost an ear some months ago. I hear his men have clashed with Kyonyo and his monks at a temple, somewhere in southeast Setsu.
Monks?
Survivors from Honganji, the Ikoiki. Kyonyo is their leader now. Maybe he could give you information.
Anything else?
The Teppo. What are those etchings?
Gold, I think. Even in the moonlight alone, I could still see them. Never knew a teppo could shine like that.
Then you've never been to the markets of Sakai. The craftsmen there are like none other. Someone in Sakai will lead you to this gun. Follow your instincts. Sakai is a big city, Naue. Full of danger, yes, but also allies. Eyes open for those who might help our cause.
Right.
And, if you're near the blacksmith shops, find Heiji. Looks like a bear, forges like a master. He owes me a favor.
I will track down who we're looking for, wherever they're hiding.
Ah yeah, nice, we got an achievement. Actually, let me go ahead and change something in my game capture, because I'd like to have those achievements popped up on screen as well. Not sure if it works. Yeah, it should now. Yeah, I'm kind of liking it so far, Mr. Godi. We're still very early into it, so I still have like lots to unlock and still get introduced to. But so far it's pretty good. But it's gonna be interesting, you know, how it's gonna be in the long run, because you know, sometimes the AC games have a tendency towards becoming a bit repetitive at some point. So some things that might be exciting at the start, you know, they might get boring in the end. Who knows? But so far I'm looking, you know, forward to uncover the game and see more of it. Hello there, Vinayak, welcome in. And hey there, Vlaka, welcome in as well. Happy Friday. You're not going to use enchanted points for a few weeks, down to 3.8k. That's definitely fair too.
See you, chump.
Boards. New targets and quest givers are revealed as you explore Japan and meet new people. Complete target investigations and quest givers tasks to progress in your main objectives. Tracking a quest will guide you towards its objectives. You can explore the area on your own or use your scouts to help reveal key locations. Well then, I guess we're gonna follow on the wounded here. It's like a bit closer to our level, and I quite like the weapon we're gonna get out of there. It's actually the weapon type I've been looking most forward to in the game. Looks really cool. And also has some pretty cool animations. So, how do I mean, I want to track the quest, but something I can do here? This far? Maybe I have to follow another quest? Oh yeah, we have Yasuke's journey. Goes on a personal journey of self-discovery and self-atonement. Okay. Now he goes on a personal journey of self-exploration to discover her true destiny in life. And Tomiko is a hardened, war-stained survivor with a desire for change. She's committed to do whatever will help the League. So this one I could track now, can I? No. Can't do anything there either. Okay, so that's the quest then, is it? So that's the one I mean then. So like this. Okay. Well, we're gonna go and find this dude first. The fatherless monk. In the search for one of the father's killers, Naoe hears of a warrior monk named Kyonyo who might have had some answers. He is south of Sakai, west of Izumi coast, and at the Ganzenji temple. Use the scouts to search any objective in an objective board. Read the quest guidance carefully and dispatch a scout in the area you want to search by pressing X. Okay, so let's scout this. Yeah, I mean south of Sakai. It's over here. West of Izumi coast. At the Ganzenji temple. So probably here? Let's scout like this area. Oh yeah, nice. Another achievement. Quest complete. From Spark to Flame.
Did you find Heiji yet? We could use his skills.
Hakuere guide our fast travel and hideout management while you're out of your journeys. Okay. Scouts refit automatically when the season changes. You can refill them faster by spending Mon.
Is it true that there was a battle here once? And Tomiko fought off a whole army by herself? She's good with a broom. I don't want to imagine her with a weapon.
Hey, that's really cool. So when you actually go indoors, her shoes are being automatically taken off. If you go outside, they're back on. That's really cool detail, actually. Yeah, the hideout definitely is taking form. Season has changed, alerts, location, and local factions have been refreshed. Ah yeah. We have a new enemy archetype, the Samurai. Seasoned experts in martial combat, Samurai enemies will react to action instantly. Most wear heavy armor and will deny you advancements with parries, dodges, and blocks. Unstoppable and flurry attacks make these archetypes difficult to outsmart. Samurai? Okay, so we have a high level Tanto that's actually switched to this. The toxic Tanto 1 does is a bit more DPS, ability damage and poison buildup. Hello there, Misty. Welcome in. This war a hide helmet feature. There is, yeah, so it was actually hidden by default, but they recently added the option to have headgear in cutscenes, like patched in. But yeah, you can actually have the headgear turned off and hide it. So you go on the headgear, then you can press right trigger to hide the gear, like this. You can really like customize how you want your character to look like.
Miss Naue? Oh! Ah, Miss Naue!
Monta, is that you?
Oh, you survived the fall of Iga. Not many of our neighbors did. Our home is a shadow of what it once was. We left together and found this place.
Come inside. You can stay here.
Only if you let us earn our keep.
We want to build community here. Allies who will work together.
Then let us be on the lookout for you. We'll keep this place safe. Gather information.
You are all welcome.
Finding new allies. Oh, that was easy. Oh yeah, got level 5 now. This was a new mastery point. Okay, let's go ahead and switch our gear here. From Naue's robes to the shrouded shinobi robes. Gives us a bit more health and stuff and defenses. Ah yeah, Ido Yoshihiro we killed already. The Onryo samurai was a powerful warrior who took the box and left Naue with a scar. Now he takes the secrets to the grave. Who was he? Why did he want the box? And who did he serve? So is it like summer season now? Yeah, seems like. Can you meditate to change day and night? I haven't tried yet, but I don't think so. I think since this game is a lot about kind of like using shadows to advantage, that people wouldn't, you know, make it like nighttime all the time. So you kind of have to like plan a bit your approach depending on what time of the day it is. So I think that's why they eliminated the time forward. The only thing you can do is like change the season, I guess, but I don't think you can change day and night cycle. I wonder if the settlement building is fun. Yes, we only got like a bit of a glimpse on it, but it seems to have really like a lot of customization to it. Like from where you place the buildings to, you know, how they want to look like and how their interior is decorated and the likes. Using different themes and stuff, so definitely seems to be a lot of potential for customization. For sure, Adam. Yeah, it's really nice having the transmog system. Definitely wish more games have that feature. You know, being able to look exactly how you want to, without having to compromise, you know, for like stats. I could send more scouts out, right? Couldn't I?
See you, chump.
Okay, let's scout this place. Ah, so this is like only for quests really, isn't it? Okay, in that case, let's maybe wait for now. Because right now we know what quests we're going for, so I don't need to use scouts until I might be lost again, I guess. I thought we would also like unlock other points of interest. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back.
A place to meditate. A place to remember what happened in Iga. Good morning, Chichue.
You did not sleep well.
I'm fine. I was just cold last night.
I heard you cry out in your sleep. Last night, and the nights before it. The horrors of war come for everyone, equally. As your father, I had a secret hope that you would be spared.
Nobukatsu and his men spared no one. Why should I be?
I have been thinking. The victory of our battle will be short-lived. Oda Nobunaga does not know the word defeat, nor mercy. I have not prepared you enough. This must change. Today, you will learn to wield a warrior's greatest weapon.
Is it the Naginata?
No, it is not. Come, my plum. Take a cleansing breath.
We're going to meditate?
Not in our usual way. This is a technique for protection of mind and body. In times of danger, fear.
Kujikiri.
Yes. I will teach you Kujikiri to let go of your guilt and regret. A warrior has no use for these things. I know it was not the cold bothering you last night.
I didn't want you to think I was weak.
Weakness is an unease with the truth. Be honest with me and with yourself. Now, tell me about your nightmare.
It's hard to remember. I was alone, and then blood. A red moon.
Did you see the faces of the men you killed as they drew their last breath?
I did.
Lift your head up, Fujibayashi Naoe. We have ways to banish such darkness. Breathe deeply. Come into the present moment. Now, begin. Let your breath be natural and relaxed. Mushin, empty your mind, Naoe. Good. Do not force it. Mushin, be here. Now. Mushin. How do you feel?
Calmer. Lighter.
That happens when you empty your head of the past. You see the world for what it is now. Your mind is refocused, and next we will redirect it. Momochi Sandayu and Matsu have also agreed to help you. Find them and learn from them.
Chichiue! Thank you for believing in me.
I always have. Only now can I show you how much.
Naoe, there you are. Where have you been, child?
Just busy, Auntie Matsu.
Yes, I know what you have overcome these past weeks. Your first battle. How brave you must have been to survive it.
I wasn't sure I would. But Momochi Sandayu said I fought well.
As I knew you would too. Have pride in yourself.
Thank you.
Now we push past survival. With my family scroll written in my ancestors' hand. All shinobi families have secrets, you know? The scroll's lessons will be very useful to you, but more useful when you retrieve it. I gave it away for safekeeping. My floorboards are already full of other secrets.
I'll find it. Where?
With the priest at the shrine. Go. Learn from those who came before us.
It's been a harsh winter. Tougher than any I can remember. Guess I need toughening up too.
Oh, sorry, I was actually muted. Did you actually hear my response, Dr. Darling, to your message? I'm not sure if I was muted at that point. Oh, you didn't. Well, sorry about that. But I was just responding, but I guess I must have been muted then. But I love these quick time events already. Yeah, so I didn't mind it too much actually for that particular... That's a funny scarecrow. For that particular, you know, mission. I kind of like the concept behind it. The fact that you have to remember the button presses and you kind of like empty your head, you know, gameplay-wise the same way that now it does. But I can definitely see how, you know, doing this multiple times might get old eventually.
What I'll learn from the ancestors' scrolls. I just want to be good. A real shinobi.
But yeah, so far I've only done it 3 times, so I don't mind it so far.
Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close.
Bandits! In the
They'll raise the
shrine!
alarm if they see me.
Did you check in there? Loot it!
Yes, I don't have a hidden blade or anything like that. I have my sword though, so I guess I can technically go into combat. I don't have my rope that either, so I can't swing over here. Can't jump over that too. Yeah.
That must be the scroll. Here it is. Auntie Matsu's family scroll. I would never have guessed Auntie's family was so powerful. I'll learn their secret techniques.
I have to say the animal swords are kinda uncommon to see like this in a Quebec game. Because they usually pride themselves on how open the maps are usually. But seems like for certain missions you really are like locked in a certain area. If you ever get sick of the quick time events, there's a way to help it, not going to backseat spore. That's fair. I think I spotted like an option in the like options menu for quick time events. Yeah, I gotcha. It's definitely nice to have it, you know, for those who don't really care for it or Maybe some people have like difficulties actually performing the quick time events, so it's nice to have an option like that for accessibility reasons as well.
Are you finished your training?
For today. But there's so much more to learn, isn't there?
It is only the beginning. We have years worth to catch you up on. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Yeah, that's fair. I do like the bamboo strikes in Ghost of Tsushima too. It's really about being very fast and precise. It's a really good idea as well, like translating it into like a precise sword strike. Okay, so we have one mastery point here. Let's go for the dodge attack. Press light attack after dodge to launch a fast counter attack and quickly get back to the enemy. You were terrified of them after watching me roll the Sinner's playthroughs, but you got through them on your first attempt, almost all of them. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Yeah, they can be a bit intimidating, you know, like some people definitely can struggle with them. And there's also been like a few bamboo strikes where also definitely didn't get them on the first try. Ist das Osaka? Oh, we're not going there yet for a quest, so I'm gonna wait a bit here. For now I'm just going into the direction of the next quest here. Okay, so we can make offerings. Let's get a viewpoint over here. That's an interesting shant. Oh, so Visa. It's like an enemy territory here, is it?
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
Is something hiding out there? Not today.
Oh, okay. So I can't assassinate the dude? Never mind. Fucking hell. Can I actually aim? I'm totally like a smoke bomb here.
It's
Oh, that's probably not the best idea, yeah. Okay, that's Archer. That's an issue. Okay. This isn't good. But yeah, of course I couldn't assassinate someone. It's kind of funny because I actually only wanted to hang down if an assassinate dude from above. And now it did like a parkour down move. Even though I just wanted to go into a hanging position. And then like I couldn't assassinate the dude and things just escalated. Definitely not as planned. So I wonder if I can just hang down here. Yeah, I can do that. So without any direction input, I guess she doesn't do like a parkour down. That's good.
There's something afoot. Come help. lost track of them. I promise it will be quick.
This fucking guy, like, how tanky are you? What the fuck is... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, way to ruin stealth game. I assassinate the dude even though it says, you know, he will actually die. Like the full health bar was marked as red. And that's not even enough. And then I use like 2 more throwing daggers and they're not enough either. It's like, how can I assassinate the dude? At least he should be weakened now, so I can like try again. This time he should die.
Has revealed no indications of enemies present.
Why can't I assassinate now? Okay.
I'll search over there.
Oh. Come on now. Just hide in the shadows.
There's something happening. Nice try.
Dude, can't be fucking serious. You fuckers. Dude, what the fuck? How many fucking attacks? Yeah, this is not good. Like one more hit and I'm dead. Okay, so that dude has like 5 attack combo and you can't assassinate him. Doesn't really make, you know, playing stealthy any easier.
Ancient running from the old kingdom.
Dude, Dr. Darling, thank you so much for the resub. With 6 months. Thank you very much, dude. Indeed. Ancient running. Just running back and forth here, pretty much. It's also a tactic, I guess. David Attenborough sound. Yeah, I recently added a new text-to-speech alert. Since my old one was broken, so I can like reset up all of my alerts. Also fully customize my alerts with like new GIFs and stuff. And design it all in Canva. But I also figured we can add a new text-to-speech voice. Man, that's a lot of enemies. Wait, why did he see me actually leap into the haystack? What the fuck? Oh, come on now. These fucking guys. So they can see me do that. And I can't assassinate unaware enemies either. What? Man, this is fucking annoying. They do give up pretty quick though with a search. They don't follow you for very long. But there are these guys who just know where you are at all times, it seems. Oh, new codex update. The Tennoji Temple. The Shitennoji or the Tennoji Temple has been a popular destination since ancient times. Ancient times. Attracting emperors, aristocrats, high priests and monks. Over time, a town grew around the temple, attracting many craftspeople and merchants. The Guild of Rami Merchants is renowned for its control over the distribution of raw hemp material that was manufactured in the central region. The Tennoji have been completely burned down several times over the centuries, the most recent occurring during an American bombing campaign in March 1945. Its current incarnation was restored between 1957 and 63, using modern materials like concrete, while respecting the original structure. During the 16th century, Tennoji Temple was comprised of several buildings able to serve as military headquarters and house troops, supported by a nearby town that could provide supplies. This is likely why in 1570, Oda Nobunaga chose Tennoji as his base. From here, he launched an assault on the men of Miyoshi, who were at the fortresses of Noda and Fukushima. It would also prove advantageous when war broke out with the Honganji, as it was situated a few kilometers south of the Osaka Honganji, on the same plateau with a much smaller difference in altitude, compared to the other three sites of the Kenyo headquarters. Nobunaga would return here in 1575. And 76 to lead subsequent attacks on the Honganji, and once more in 1578 to survey his position in the region and study the new battleships at Sakai. Hello there dudes, welcome in. We started yesterday. Yeah, so this is our second stream now. So the database is still marked as like unseen. Ah, there's no enemy archetypes. Ah yeah, so that's the guys, the warrior monks. Or so high are nimble, tenacious fighters that can heal while in combat. This archetype wields a variety of unorthodox ranged and melee weapons, like a dual katana, and are quick to dodge if it wins them an advantage. Eye them with caution as they will investigate when suspicious. And outlaws. A reckless enemy outlaw will do just about anything to crush their opponent, from throwing rocks to fighting with bare fists. Outlaws fight dirty. This enemy type ranges from the lowest grunt to stealthy rogues and can be found in small encampments overtaking castles. Keep smoke bombs handy to make them vulnerable. So we actually got a new Tanto here, right? The Tatsu Tanto. Let's use this one. So I can't climb up from here.
I won't let you escape.
Let's do this then.
I should stay hidden here.
These are the warrior monks again, which of course I can't assassinate. Which is fucking annoying, because... How else can I deal with them then? Like this guy I can't assassinate, right? Oh, now it worked.
Hey? Struck down.
Wonder if the other guy hears this.
I'll find out what's going on here.
Okay, the others didn't see it at least. Let's wait until we have back full health. Unless it doesn't refill if we're inside a location like this. Which seems to be the case actually. So maybe here? Yeah, now I'm getting health back. Oh, fucking hell. Because a headshot doesn't kill a person. My question is, does he know where I am?
Are you afraid of me?
Not quite. Okay, that works.
Nothing. Huh?
Oh yeah. Got an elite enemy down. Let's go. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Jesus, how many fucking attacks do you have? Yo. I hate this guy. At least you got him now. Yeah, I think we got most of the people now here. Should be able to move pretty freely now at this point. So much loot. Yeah, the game is going pretty good so far, dudes. Thank you for asking. It's been a decent enough time so far. Looking forward to play more of it, for sure. Wait for my final review before playing it yourself. That's fair. I probably won't really, you know, have like a final review until I really finish the game. Because I really want to see like all aspects of it and also how they handle the ending before I really come to a full conclusion. But yeah, I'm looking forward to play with this. Oh, this guy was still here. There we go. Time for some smuggling. The scouts have been assigned to gather the tagged stockpiles. All resources will arrive in the hideout at the end of the season. Ah yeah. Interesting. of curious, what does it add to the Assassin's Creed world? Are we like still basing in the enemies? How close are we to that eclipse thing and stuff? Unfortunately, the game doesn't really tell us much about the modern day. It's very much in the background, and the only thing we know is like we're some person in the enemies again. I think they now shifted it to you as a player are like the one in the enemies pretty much. And there's like a person called the guide that unlocks these different memories for you and shows you different snippets of Naoi's and Yasuke's life. But we don't really know who the guide actually is either, so yeah, the game is quite like doesn't reveal too much about the modern day.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
Thank you for summoning the German Dr. Darling. Pentiment gekauft. Unless you also want me to translate Pentiment. Yeah, you're not too happy about that either, dudes, I have to say. That modern day has taken such a, backseat at this point. There was still like some valuable here that I kinda miss. Yeah, over here. That one is still like more supplies, I guess. And I can't scout for more or smuggle more, I guess. Okay, that's everything. Now let's have a look at the loot we've actually gotten, because we got some new weaponry and stuff. So got a level 7 katana, which we can't use yet. Then we got a new level 5 outfit here, the Protector Onamusha Kusode. Doesn't have quite as much health. 2 days build up? Days build up? So days build up is like sleep darts or something? Or what is that supposed to mean? Not too sure. I'm gonna keep my current one, I think. For now. We got a new headband. The Protector Onamusha headband. Gives us more adrenaline but less health. Yeah, I mean the health loss is not that substantial. Let's actually go for this. Use a headband. One word is enough, you're reaching your limit. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't really have much hope in them concluding or, continuing the story with Mirage already, like 2 years ago. Because we literally have like Basim as the main protagonist of the game, and it's like fully set up to utilize a modern day, and they didn't. And then of course they announced that Ubisoft Quebec will kind of like rework the modern day story into the Assassin's Creed Infinity Animus thing. you know. So I kind of already assume that we're gonna have like a major kind of like reset of modern day, and yeah, seems to be the case, I guess. But it's really unfortunate because the whole Basm storyline had quite a bit of potential. That could be it, yeah. Maybe it's like a stun kind of like feature. Alrighty, we're done here. To say I'm not the biggest fan of the UI at the top left. I mean the UI itself, like, it's alright. But the fact that it's kind of like blurred out the background behind it, like everything where the UI goes, right, you can see it's kind of like blurring out everything behind it. And that's like beyond what is written there, you know, it's like quite a bit of space that actually gets blurred out there. I wonder if I can turn it off. Let's have a look. Interface. There's different color presets.
That is total bullshit!
Hello, the Absolution, welcome in. I don't think I can actually change anything about it blurring out behind. Well, fair enough. I guess I just have to get used to it. You could, of course, decrease the opacity. That might also get, you know, to a degree rid of the blurriness, but I don't think it would too much. Map looks beautiful, but Odyssey of Valhalla seemed way more lively. Yeah, not sure about Valhalla. With Odyssey I would definitely get it, because that, you know, would have like lots of NPCs roaming around. I would say this game feels live enough so far. Like there's definitely quite a few NPCs to encounter. And also, you know, the wildlife, and especially if it's very live through the nature, because they added a whole new weather system with this game, which really affects, like, you know, the wind effects and seasons and all that. That's pretty cool, actually.
Did you see that old woman's face when I took a piss in the street?
Yeah, no kidding, Dr. Darling. The Absolution hands. Was this a pretty effective hand emotes for? I like what you've done there with Too Bad. This reminds me of a GTA-like game that was about like detective work as well. How was it called? was like set in China. But I forgot the name. Sleeping Dogs? Sleeping Dogs, yeah, that's it. It also had a side activity where you could pray to shrines. LA Noire? Not quite, no. But that's also, of course, a GTA similar game with detectives work. Yeah, indeed, set in Hong Kong. No, so if I have to say, I don't mind the whole focus mechanic here. But I wonder how I'm gonna like it throughout the game. But seems like a, you know, pretty natural way to uncover things. Wonder if there's anything else to find here. But I think that's pretty much it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Absolution is a hidden bladed Tanto. She can use a Tanto as a main weapon and then uses it together. She uses it together with a hidden blade. But her hidden blade, you can see it here on the side. It's just a regular hidden blade, really. But it's a bit similar, I guess, to Connor's hidden blade, though, because initial design showcased that you can actually grab the hidden blade there. You know, where it's kind of like leather or something. Then she can twist it, kind of use it as like a, has like a specific name, I forgot. But she can kind of like turn it around and use it almost like as a dagger. Yeah, it has like a specific name, but yeah, it's like very similar in that regard to the hidden blade that Connor uses. You know, when he kind of like skins animals with it, for example. I think she uses this more like as an execution tool. You actually could see her perform a kill with it in the cinematic trailer. She kind of like switches her hidden blade for the final kill to that kind of like dagger form, I guess. The guys with the umbrellas. enjoying the breeze of wind.
You there! Excuse me! I thank you for stopping. Not many linger with the bandit presence here.
They've been causing you trouble?
Trouble for everyone. I see most of what goes on here while grazing my animals. Things going missing in the night. People stalked. Animals butchered. What if I'm next?
I'll keep an eye out for the bandits here, and stop them if it comes to that.
I would be grateful. We all would.
Oi. You're hitting me. So are the bandits attacking then anytime soon, or is that like just a passive quest? I mean, they're marked as allies. Ah. Buried farmer, right. Kill the bandits in Setsu. 100. Okay, so that's really just like a passive quest that we don't have to worry about, really. At least actively speaking. Ah, cool, we can actually build the study. In the dojo. Dojo! As we like to say in Ghost of Tsushima. It's something the monk would say whenever they're about to shoot an arrow. Do they deal with mythological creatures in this game like the others? So far I haven't found anything mythological or fantastical yet. But you never know with Ubisoft Quebec. But yeah, so far we haven't had any of that sort. Ah, we could also build the forge. That could be nice. Exactly, Adam. Dosho, dosho. It's so nice of a Mongol to say that every time because it gives you the perfect warning to actually duck or like dodge or whatever. Go, run, get to the dojo. Your training begins now. Okay, so this is more of a passive quest here, so we don't have to worry about doing anything here for now. It's a perfect warning for both you and your enemies as well. Remember, they actually duck after hearing it. Indeed. It's always funny actually seeing the monk hoods then, you know, go into duck stands themselves. That's the most important stance to have in Ghost of Tsushima. Not the water, the wind, the moon, or the stone stance. It's the duck stance. Howdy there.
Sticky food is an acquired taste. Would you like to try some of my natto?
Yeah, sure. That's also a quest item apparently. Let's hold on to that.
Tomiko said I might find Heiji the blacksmith here, near the shops.
Ah.
My swords are forged from fine Sakai steel.
Sakai steel, huh? Speaking of Ghost of Tsushima.
Everyone's impressed with Teppo, but they can't beat a sharp blade. Can I show you some swords?
No, thank you.
A good teppo is worth 10 soldiers.
Do you have any teppo trimmed with gold?
Why do you want that? It doesn't help you shoot any better.
It's for a gift.
Sorry, I'm no artisan. I just sell them.
Commerce and craft at Sakai. Following the Onin Wars from 1467 to 77 that ravaged Kyoto, many artisans and merchants of the capital fled to Sakai. The addition of these artisans followed Sakai to become the main market of the country, even eclipsing Hyogo, present-day Kobe. The city was administered by the merchant oligarchy, who met in a council called the Egoshu. During the 16th century, they purposefully avoided the struggles between daimyo for control of the region and tried to maintain the neutrality of the city while also welcoming those fleeing persecution. In 1536, Sakai once again welcomed persecuted merchants from Kyoto, who were followers of the Lotus School or Nichiren sect. The numbers who came to Sakai were sufficient that it became one of the strongholds of this Buddhist school, which attracted many bourgeoisie. When the Portuguese arrived in Japan, they referred to the city as the Repubblica do Sakai, which they compared to Venice. By the mid-16th century, Sakai had become a flourishing city and the safest place in the country because the merchant oligarchy had spared from the many conflicts at the time in Kinai, the heart of the country. Once again, peace attracted all those fleeing the insistent wars. Sakai had become an important place of artisanal production. In particular, there were arsenals where firearms were manufactured. These weapons were much needed to wage war. However, the metallurgists also made other weapons, especially swords. Additionally, the artisans specializing in leatherwork made horse saddles and harnesses for the cavalry of the Great Lords. There were also many sake breweries in Sakai, which were like small banks and workshops for making damask fabrics from silk. I wonder if descendants of Kenji in Ghost of Tsushima are still here brewing sake in Sakai. It wouldn't surprise me. Food from Japan. Natto is made from soybeans that are steamed until soft, then wrapped in rice straw and left to ferment for several days. The result is soft, sticky, and easy to digest. Due to its mild taste, natto is commonly mixed with scallions, mustard, raw egg, and soy sauce. It makes a protein-rich and strong-smelling companion to a steaming bowl of rice. Gotta love some sticky fermented food.
You won't find better weapons anywhere outside the Sakai.
I'm looking for a teppo with gold ornaments.
Why settle for gold? I have some of the purest Tamba silver. I know an artisan who can pound some on. For a small fee.
No, it has to be gold.
No gold, silver!
I'm wasting my time here.
That was quite helpful.
You said you want to sell the temple. These letters can get you a meeting with any temple trader in town.
Lower your voice. You'll get me in trouble.
These letters are the key to the better life, brother. Access to Imai Sokyu himself. He may invite you to a tea ceremony.
You are a fool! Sokyu-san knows me. He won't believe that I suddenly hold contracts for 30 bars of silver for the Portuguese of Nagasaki, or a shipment of Tanegashima Teppo for Oda Nobunaga.
These forgeries could fool Lord Nobunaga. One bears his seal.
That looks suspicious, even by Sakai standards.
If I am caught in this lie, I'll be barred from all trade. You have wasted your mon on these forgeries.
I use your mon, since you would be the one to profit from this.
What? My mom? How much did this cost me?
Who are you?
Are you with the Imai?
Don't be a fool. She's just some street thief who heard your childish cries.
Who or what I am does not matter. Give me the papers and carry on with your lives.
What letters? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to hurt either of you, but I will have those letters.
You can have them. They are not worth our lives.
If you want them so bad, you could pay us 500 mon.
You are testing my patience. Do you know what I am? My people are born to kill. I am Shinobi.
Oh, I guess we gotta follow these guys.
Ah. You refuse to listen to reason.
Do I have to assassinate him? Guess I do. Can just grab him. Can also knock him out. Never mind, didn't work out. Great. That's not good. I should have just assassinated him, I guess, but...
Here she is.
Okay, got it.
These letters will help me pass as a trader. Maybe I can barter a way into finding the woman with the gold teppo.
Letters?
This letter. Someone wanted us to see it.
Sir, a letter for
A letter? For me? Yeah, quite a lot of guardians here.
You think we're playing? Talk, or I'll cut out your tongue.
That could be Heiji, and it looks like he's in trouble. If I'm seen, I'll have to fight my way out. Maybe compared to you.
You're a scavenger. That's me.
You are a parasite. They will die.
He's just a blacksmith.
Heiji, you did not fight back.
I do not spill blood. I make tools.
They could have killed you.
Yes, perhaps.
I hope I am as brave when death comes for me.
I am not brave. I am broken.
Broken?
My parents built this forge to make tobacco knives. They were the best in Sakai, and very valuable. Then my parents were killed. I do not make their knives anymore.
I'm sorry for your loss, Heiji. I'm a friend of Tomiko. She sent me to you.
Tomiko? I am in her debt.
We could use your help, Tomiko and I. Come to Setsu. Whatever debt you owe will be repaid. We might even find a way to fix what has been broken.
There is nothing for me here now. I will pack what is left and come.
Good. We will be waiting.
Find resources in castles and camps or by doing contracts available in Kakurega. Okay, so where's the dude we're looking for? Western Setsu, Southwestern Sakai.
Master Sokyu can afford to pick and choose. He has Lord Nobunaga's ear.
All right, Naoe. From now on, in Sakai, you must be someone else.
Is there something I can actually equip here? That I can use for stealth or something? I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna find who we're looking for after a break, because I'm gonna go and actually take one here. Let me go ahead and have a save. There we go. About 5 hours and 47 minutes now into the game. Alrighty, I'll be right back in about 15 to 20 minutes or so, and then we're gonna carry on with more of AC Shadows and Naoi's story. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Shadows. As part of our historical order run, we're continuing in the year 1582 and still playing as Naoi. And yeah, we just got introduced to a bunch of different activities like, you know, the whole hideout. And we're now going to investigate one of our first targets soon. But right now we're actually in Sakai, I think. Yeah. And we were doing another side quest. Currently we're actually looking for Imai Sokyo. He's supposed to be in western, like southwestern Sakai. Let's actually go ahead and maybe check out this location here. And see if he is maybe at that location somehow. Also, welcome in Bioshock. Good day. And thank you for joining. Money Changer District.
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
Let's search together. Search over there.
Okay then. So you can't be affected by smoke bombs, can you? That's bollocks. Holy shit. Damage some of these guys do. Kind of funny. Can roll into the crates to destroy them. At least these ones. so we can't smuggle more here at this point. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you. Who's this guy? He has like a skull above his head. Fuck. What is happening? All of a sudden it's like trap beats. This game is so funny sometimes. These guys do damage. I deal like 0 damage. What? He killed me with a kick? Request cut in pace. Okay, so I assume that was like some sort of like elite enemy type. Maybe even like a potential target or something. Maybe with like a sort of like boss music, so...
Take care of her.
Oh, what? So I'm getting to like reset here. Here we go again. Whoa, okay, yeah. Getting one-shotted by these guys. How about I don't bother for now? Actually, only like 2 levels above me or something, I think. Okay, new codex entry. The Portuguese were the first Europeans to reach Japan, and the Japanese referred to them as Nambanjin, meaning Southern Barbarians. In 1543, a ship wrecked on the island of Tamegashima, south of Kyushu, and the Portuguese on board presented the local lord with an arquebus, marking the first introduction of firearms to Japan. Later, in 1549, Francis Xavier began preaching Christianity. Portuguese ships started arriving annually at the archipelago's ports. Hirado in 1550, Yokosei Ura in 1561, and Nagasaki in 1570. The Portuguese then developed intermediary trade between Japan and Ming China, who were trading posts in Macau. Oh, that's cool. Macau was actually one of the major locations in AC Chronicle China. We had like 2 or 3 missions there even. The ships were more efficient than the local junks, being faster, capable of carrying larger cargoes, and more reliable. Japan primarily imported raw silk or silk fabrics from China, which were exchanged for silver extracted from the Izumi mines. Portuguese ships generated substantial profits, ranging from 30% to 60%. They also sold firearms, which the overlords needed, as Japanese production didn't yet meet all of the demands. However, the reunification of the country and the takeover of international trade by Tokugawa Ieyasu, along with a ban on Christianity starting in 1614, dealt with a fatal blow to Japanese-Portuguese trade relations, which quickly declined. The Portuguese were restricted from entering the archipelago's ports, and by 1636 they could only access Japan through the artificial island of Teshima in Nagasaki Bay, from which they were soon expelled in 1641 in favor of the Dutch. Despite numerous attempts to restore ties with the shogunate, the Portuguese had to give up. Only the Dutch were henceforth allowed to trade with Japan. Heiji. Heiji is the son of a master crafter from Sakai who were killed for defying Oda Nobunaga. Despite his strength, Heiji is a determined pacifist who has turned his back on the violence that claimed his parents. A skilled blacksmith in his own right, he owes his life to Tomiko, who hid him from Nobunaga's soldiers. Heiji speaks little, but when he does, he reveals a thoughtful, kind temperament and a dry sense of humor. Nice hat. Can I have one like this? Portuguese ships, is it? And one of them seems to be a viewpoint even.
That must be a Nanban ship. How many more will cross the sea?
Kabuto. Kabuto is the helmet of Japanese armor. Among the first to arrive in Europe is the one presented by Tensho Embassy to Philip II of Spain in 1584, preserved in the Royal Armory of Madrid, and partially destroyed in a fire in 1884. On the occasion of this new chapter of Assassin's Creed, it has been reproduced from its digital model, historical inventories of the royal collection, and 19th century photographs. Its reconstruction allows for a better documentation and understanding of the fascination it must have caused due to the exoticism and expressiveness of a world radically different from the European one in which Philip II lived. The kabuto is a war helmet, but it was also used as a representational object along with the rest of the armor with which it was associated. It is made of pieces of steel or iron joined or hinged together with silk threads or rivets. But its exterior could be richly decorated, mainly with lacquers of various colors. Same as contemporary Western helmets, kabutos were the most important element of the armor, the most valuable one. They could also be considered precious objects in their construction and decoration, reflecting the social position and power of a samurai or a daimyo. The embassy sent to Philip II was the first one to arrive in Europe. Its purpose was to present these Catholic princes to Philip II and to the Pope. It was organized by Alessandro Valignano, Jesuit General Visitor of the East Indies Mission, as proof of the success of the Jesuit missions in Japan and as an instrument to foster mutual relations with Europe. It's really cool that one of the Portuguese ships is actually a viewpoint here. Man, look at this view. Beautiful game. Okay, so where's the dude we're looking for? Must be somewhere. Oh. Hey, you can actually jump to your death. You couldn't do that in Syndicate nor Odyssey. Quebec is learning. A proper leap of fail. I'm actually somewhat happy that happened. Because there's actually like consequence to, you know, falling from a great height again. But you can survive apparently. It was quite a drop. The port at Sakai. The name Sakai, meaning frontier, comes from the town's position on the borders of three provinces: Setsu, Kawachi, and Izumi. Originally a medieval manor, Shoen, the estate expanded as a post station on the Kumano-Kodo pilgrimage route, relative to the nearby Sumiyoshi Shrine. The town of Sakai, with its proximity to the sea, was inhabited by the seafarers and developed as a cargo terminal at the end of the Inland Sea, Seto Naikai, during the 14th and 15th centuries. Goods from Kyoto were shipped down to the Yodo River, towards the delta in the direction of Sakai, where more and more goods arrived from the west of the country and even from China. Over time, an international shipping route was established, connecting the Chinese port of Ningpo, near modern-day Shanghai, to southern Kyushu, Satsuma, then around the island of Shikoku to Sakai. This waterway offered a competitive alternate to the Oda trader route through the port of Hakata in the northern Kyushu, which was mired in the political power struggles between the lords of the Hosokawa clan, who had a significant influence over the shogun of Ashikaga, and the powerful Uchi lords, who controlled western Honshu and the northeastern Kyushu, including the port of Hakata. That's pretty cool. Let me screenshot this. Okay, we actually have a better katana now. The silent katana wandering. Or the Ronin katana of a brute. Let's go for this one. I wonder if there's anything on the ships that I could loot here. So there's some Portuguese feathers. Howdy.
Look!
Oven.
I should stay hidden here.
It's back to full health, it seems.
You won't leave alive! Yeah!
It's really a big fella. Like, holy shit.
No one enters House Imai uninvited.
Forgive my ignorance. I'm a trader and would like to speak with Master Sokyu. I'm told he knows everyone in Sakai.
That's true, but he doesn't grant an audience to just any merchant who comes to his door.
I'm not just any merchant. I bring letters, trade contracts.
Let me see. Silver for Nagasaki. My father has some holdings and could help you with that. An order of Tanegashima Teppo. This bears the seal of Lord Nobunaga. You do know my father is his tea master?
Of course.
And that my father supplies Teppo for Lord Nobunaga's army. You're either very naive or incredibly bold.
I heard you need to take risks to succeed in Sakai. Why should we be rivals when we can work together?
You are more shrewd than I took you for. We can find what you need for a modest share of the profit. What shall I call you?
Sanuki.
I am Sokun. Welcome to Sakai. Nothing in this city comes without cost. Except that piece of advice. I have business in town. Walk with me, and we'll take the measure of each other.
The people know you.
They know the Imai family.
Are all tea masters so revered in Sakai?
Only a few. But my father is much more than that. He would be first to tell you so.
You do not respect your father?
I do. It takes a smart man to rise as high as he. A hard man. I hope to have such steel in me when the family business is mine. And speaking of business, excuse me while I deal with a minor affair. Shota! You still owe us money. Imai Sokyu is displeased.
These are hard times. You will have your money next week.
Lord Nobunaga may be coming for a visit. He too would be annoyed by this inconvenience.
You will have it tomorrow.
You and your father know Lord Nobunaga personally?
He is Lord Nobunaga's tea master. My father owes much of his fortune and influence to him. In return, we advocate for Lord Nobunaga in Sakai.
I didn't think someone like Lord Nobunaga cared for culture.
On the contrary, he takes the ceremony very seriously. He wishes to show his mastery on and off the field of battle.
Some call him a tyrant.
Not loudly. Some think his actions extreme. Others call them daring. But no one has united this warring land the way he has.
You admire him?
I respect his effectiveness. These are uncertain times. But the Imai clan will thrive, so long as Lord Nobunaga has power.
Do you speak that tongue?
Portuguese? A little. You can hear more and more of it spoken in our streets. It makes some nervous.
That they might invade?
That they take over our markets. We need to control the sea trade. That will be my legacy. This is my office.
I thought you had business in town.
In Sakai, deals are sealed over sake.
I'd rather you invite me for tea. I hear those ceremonies can open doors.
My father serves tea to the most powerful in the land. Why would he sit down with you?
With the approval of House Imai, I'll bring in bigger, better contracts. To our mutual profit.
That is exactly the degree of boldness one needs to survive and thrive in Sakai. Very well. I'll speak to my father. To success.
There is one more thing I would ask. They say Sakai leads the teppo trade. I'd like to meet merchants of that sort, or even other women with an interest there.
A gathering of women with an interest in teppo? That's worth proposing just to see his reaction. I'll ask him. Inform yourself on tea etiquette, Then find yourself some more appropriate robes. A kosode, perhaps?
Of course. These are my traveling clothes.
Very good. Take the time you need to prepare, then return to House Imai.
The kosode for the tea ceremony will be part of my disguise. I'll need to choose wisely.
Alrighty. So let's see if I actually have a kosode. Like this one, the Protector Onamusha kosode. We also have a Connected Spirit kosode. Yeah, let's go for this one. Or actually, let's use this one for once. Let's also use the headband mechanic goes with it. Doesn't look too bad actually. I like it. Ah, so that's part of that investigation. I didn't even realize. Fair enough. Oh, a Portuguese.
I sell things you don't even know you need.
Trader. There are 4 types of merchants who buy and sell items: ornament vendors, gear vendors, port traders, and itinerant vendors. They restock the wares when the season changes. You can sell all your valuable loot at once using the sell all valuable action. Valuables have no other uses. Oh yeah, we could buy the 9 of Swords. It's part of a larger set of Tencho Karuta, based on important Portuguese playing cards. This one features the number 9. Playing cards? Went much? Well yeah, we have enough mon here. Let's get this. Could buy some rations. Resources if you like. Iron sand, silk and hemp cloth. Give us like Christian items for decoration. Well, not yet, but if we ever have like a Christian settler, you know, coming to live with us, then I might buy these Christian crosses and stuff. Let's go ahead and sell our valuables, I guess, because we don't really have any other use here.
I will come back another time.
We appreciate your patronage.
of God.
Please have a look.
So, how are these quest items, I wonder? Guess we're gonna find out later. We could buy a new mount here. Different settles. My hideout customization. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, decorations and stuff are nice, but I would kind of like to get some, you know, items instead. But I mean, it's an ornament vendor, so fair enough, I guess.
Please visit again. Sounds like a big fight. I'll need a better view. That must be Kyonyo. They need help.
For something greater than yourself! The great Amida will forgive you! I didn't think anyone would come.
You expected reinforcements?
Only half-heartedly. When my father called for aid, thousands would come. I sent letters and not a soul replies. Except you. I am Kyonyo.
Naue. It wasn't a letter that brought me here. More an instinct.
No matter what brought you here, your help was needed. Our home, Honganji, has been reduced to ashes. 10 years we struggled against Oda Nobunaga. My father finally signed a peace treaty and retreated. Took most of his followers with him.
So all you see here is all who are left.
Our precious Honganji. And the Lord Daimyo orders Hashima Hideyoshi to build a castle in its place, on our land! I wouldn't give up. And for that, I am disowned. I will never stop fighting Oda Nobunaga!
He burned my home to the ground too.
So that's what brought you here?
No. I made a promise to my father. To retrieve a box that was stolen by one of his murderers.
A father's wish is a powerful thing. Disobeying mine cost me everything.
My father cut the ear off one of the men. I was told he might be near Sakai, so I found you.
One ear, eh? When Oda Nobunaga took over, he put one of his most savage dogs in charge. Wada Koretake. Many call him the One-Ear Demon. The men you fought were his.
It's him. Only demons would do what they did to my father.
Immoral to his core. He pillages, destroys our relics, burns our temples. These are objects, yes, but they are symbols of our teachers. 500 years of history, desecrated by a one-eared madman.
Then let's find him.
He is hard to track. The only evidence he leaves behind are corpses. Burned, beheaded, or both. But with you, maybe my fortune is turning.
I caught this one running back to his master. Kyonyo! We could have used him!
What? Koretake's worms would rather die than talk.
Why is the sword your first response?
Now, this is Yaya. Fought for my father in the war. Abandoned me like he did.
Not true. You called for help. I came back.
I want to join you two, to find Wada Koretake.
Not another corrupted for Kyonyo's hopeless cause.
My father taught me that as long as we are breathing, there is hope.
It's good to see some people still listen to their fathers.
You wound me.
You both seem steadfast on your path of destruction. I heard one of Koretake's men speak of the chief executioner, Nanatsumatsu. He may know where to find Koretake. But I know the place. No one visits and returns the same. Especially not a lone guard.
You didn't see her fight. She'll be fine. Still, we'll need allies. Find Mitsumune at Nunobiki Fords. He leads the last survivors of Honganji, who have formed an Ikki.
I will go to them. Thank you.
There's a farmhouse near the river. Meet me there when you're done.
Ganzen-ji. Kaisuka-Gobo or Ganzen-ji is a monastery of the Honganji in the central part of Izumi province, likely founded around 1550 by Shonyo, father of Kenyo. It saw rapid development as a temple town already by 1555, but was burned to the ground in 1577 by Oda Nobutada on the orders of his father Nobunaga at the beginning of the Sakai campaign. Restoration of the monastery began after the peace agreement between the Honganji and the Nobunaga in 1580 and became the seat of the Kenyo between 1583 and 85. The temple was called Kaisuka Honganji during these 2 years. Its current name, Ganzenji, was given in 1607 by Chunyo, who succeeded his father Kenyo as the head of the Honganji sect. After the end of the war against Nobunaga, Kenyo left Osaka Honganji and settled in Sakinomori Gobo in Ki province in 1580. On the way, he passed through Kaisuka Gobo, which was being restored after the attack by Oda Nobutada, Nobunaga's heir, in 1577. In 1583, Kenyo relocated his seat, Honganji, from Sakinomori to Kaisuka. This move was in part to reassure Hashiba Hideyoshi, who was facing opposition from warriors of Saika and other holdouts from the Honganji War, now operating out of Negoro-ji Temple in Ki province. He stayed there for 2 years until he was invited by Hideyoshi to Osaka to found Tenma Honganji in 1585. A journal kept by his secretary from 1580 to 86 provides a better understanding of his good relationship with the feudal lords, Hideyoshi in particular, during the years he spent in Kaisuka. Okay, so we're looking for the executioner. He's in Izumi Setsu. Yeah. West of Amagasaki. Ah, okay, so over here. So I don't actually have a scout, unfortunately. But I could change the season, of course. But it should happen automatically quite soon, shouldn't it? I would kind of like that to progress naturally, to be honest. Okay, we actually got a new outfit here. This one. And it's pretty much better in every regard, so let's go ahead and change to the shrouded shinobi robes. Can I actually change the visual of my headgear already at this point? Might have to go to the blacksmith, I guess. But yeah, in that case I'm just gonna prioritize looks here because I quite like the combo here of a shinobi and the straw hat mask.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
There is no point in struggling. Take a breath. Hey. There is no point in struggling. Nice try. You are small.
recognize my bones!
Hey, I wonder if we got everything here now? If it's like a checklist or something?
What? You died today for us!
That should be portion.
I will cut you to pieces!
I mean, I would assume if I would actually be done with this location, then it would turn like golden. Or maybe it doesn't. Let's have a look around if I missed like anything here. I mean, of course, there's still like the loot we can smuggle, but we're not having sufficient scouts at the moment for that. So maybe they just really stay red like this. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the hideout because I think we can definitely get some new buildings here. It would also help us with getting more scouts.
Did you find Heiji yet? We could use his skills.
Okay, so we got the Hiroma, the stables, and the Kakorega. Now we could get the study and the forge. Actually, I think I'm gonna go for the forge first. How about we have it... Maybe over here, next to the water. And the rocks. Ah yeah, we now got our hideout to level 2. So now at level 2 available scouts can bring back Mon at season end. Okay, can I build the other building as well? The study? Yeah, we have enough. Okay, the study... It's gonna be like over here. Amidst the trees in nature. Congratulations, you have started AC Sims. Yeah, no kidding. The amount of customization you can have here is definitely new. Yeah, the upgrades are pretty expensive here. This one we could almost get here, but I'm missing iron, I guess it is. Okay. In that case, we're done here for now.
The forge is done. I think your parents would approve.
They were the best blacksmiths in Sakai before Oda Nobunaga killed them. Perhaps here I can honor them. I am in your debt again.
Nonsense. You belong here. And don't thank me. Thank Naoe. She found you.
This is very good.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so where's the dude I can talk to? There you are.
What do you need?
Okay, so we can upgrade and dismantle equipment here. I mean, the cost isn't too bad to upgrade actually, so might not hurt. Wait, I can upgrade this for free? Apparently. Didn't say any costs there just now. And I could also upgrade our ragged peasant head. Oh, it's like only one level each time, is it? But yeah, I mean, I have enough resources right now, so pretty good. And I mean, right now we have shinobi ropes for our levels, so we're good on that front.
You mentioned a debt you owe to Tomiko. What was it?
When Lord Nobunaga came to Sakai, he commanded my parents to make weapons for his soldiers. They refused. Soldiers came and took them. Their heads were displayed as an example to others.
I am very sorry.
I escaped because Tomiko hid me with her family. She risked her life.
That sounds like Tomiko.
My parents would be happy that I am here. They would like this place. Thank you.
I feel calm here. I could practice Kujikiri and revisit my past. My home. Sir Sandayu.
Your face has changed.
You're no longer a girl, but an Eigan shinobi.
I look different already?
It is a way of war. Even at my age, I leave each battle a changed man. You did your part well against Nobukatsu. I have other need of you.
Anything. I am ready.
We lost contact with one of our watchtowers. I want you to check on the Egans posted there.
Are they in trouble?
I do not know. But since the Oda clan has breached our borders, caution is prudent. Go south of the village. Use this to get inside the tower. It is a useful tool to get you to places only shinobi can go. In between shadows. Be brave, young Fujibayashi.
The grappling hook. Nice. Finally, we can use it for the flashback missions, because previously we couldn't.
All right. Up and over.
Hook, line, and swinger. Damn, we just got 2 achievements from that move. Nice. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in. Good day. Citizen?
Citizen.
Citizen. Citizens.
Yeah, that was quite fun. I liked it. Reminded me quite a bit of Ghost of Tsushima right there. Minus the haystack, I guess.
Oda Ashigaru. They've taken over the tower.
I belong here. So we can refuse to give in. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was a mechanic.
Back off!
Aww.
Definitely not Egans. All Oda clan Ashigaru. I should avoid them.
I like how I didn't even had to use my rope dart there. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Now he's doing quite well. Learning the hang of different mechanics. I also died a few times to like an elite boss type enemy which just all of a sudden appeared. It was kind of funny, like there was like an enemy marked with a skull, so I was like, who's that? And I checked it out and all of a sudden like some sick trap beat started playing. And the dude pretty much one-shotted me. So I guess the skull meant not your level, dude. But yeah, how's it going for you, Aura?
In weeks. How long do we have to stay here?
Why leave? We took care of the Igans.
Others will be suspicious soon enough.
Weeks? They've been here since Nobukatsu's attack.
You're right, been playing with various Pokemon ROM hacks. Very nice. So what version were you doing them for, Aura? Was it like still Soul Silver or another one?
We've used up all our reserves. I'm starving. Then sneak into town and get us something to eat. They know our colors. Take Yama off the Igan in the tower. There's your disguise.
That Egan must be the fort leader. At the top of the tower. Maybe he's still alive. They killed him. They took our tower and killed every Egan here. I need to tell Momochi-sandai what happened.
Oh, sorry, I was actually muted there. My bad. Second time today. But that's cool, Aura. I'm glad that you're enjoying it and, you know, playing between different versions. Last time I played Pokemon, I did also a ROM hack for my version because I wanted to make sure that all the evolutions that were locked behind trading and the likes could actually be done. And that's probably something I would also do for my next Pokemon playthrough of the game. Make sure that I can actually get all the evolution I want to. That's right, Chilla. That's Thomas's fault. He hit the mute button. I gotcha. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Of course, yeah, there's so much that can be locked behind certain traits or like additions and the likes. So it's cool when you can have like, you know, a fully complete Pokédex. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's a bit too many watch hogs. I mean, 30 would be alright, but 300, that's a bit much.
Well?
Stranded Oda clan, Ashigaru. They killed the Egan stationed in the tower.
The rats. I will send men there immediately. Do not worry. You have learned a valuable shinobi lesson today. Subterfuge, gathering information.
Observation is the key to victory.
Matsu's specialty in her younger years. A great warrior, but an even better spy. You will do well to follow in her footsteps. Thank you for your work, shinobi.
I quite like the shot where she was meditating and, you know, like a whole day passed by.
Ikki ceremony.
I do not know, but we will find out together. You will be there too.
Me? I'm going to the assembly?
You have been working hard, and you are more than ready. I want you to be there, so you won't have to eavesdrop like you did when you were a young girl.
I always knew you saw me spying.
Well, now you are formally invited. I will meet you there. Take our horse, hmm?
That's complete. A true Egan. That reminds me of the TV show Severance on Apple TV that we watched recently. Because there's kind of like a family that there's like a cult around, and they're called the Egans. They also founded a company. And they're pretty much, you know, your typical Evo company type of stuff. It's kind of funny, you know, hearing it in like a positive light in this game.
Has no equal. I hope to see it one day.
You're talking to a war dude. But don't let me stop you, though. Oh, that's nice, Aura. I wouldn't mind actually replaying one of the Pokemon games with a ROM hack like that. That would be quite fun, you know, have like really lots of variety and unforeseen kind of like encounters. Make it much more exciting, you know, actually encountering a Pokemon that you really want to have. And what kind of like tactics you'll be able to employ. I think on the first playthrough I wouldn't do that, but on a replay it would be quite fun.
I'm looking for sticks to make Chuki. With so many people staying here, Tomiko says we need a better solution than her spare cloth. So I'm collecting sticks. Lots of nice, smooth sticks.
sounds good, Aura. I definitely do that. I still really want to get back to Pokemon, actually play Sun and Moon, I think, is the next editions. I had that like set up ages ago. But just didn't have, you know, that much priority for me over like other projects I were planning. And at this point it's still kind of the case. But I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna do a playthrough on Discord or kind of like off-stream recording or something. Because I still want to play it, you know, it's just streaming time-wise, it doesn't really have like a huge priority right now. Now it'd be like sticks for me? She definitely would be. She loves sticks. Often she would just grab like a stick outside and just, you know, chill and you know, lay down and just munch on it. And often allow her to because, you know, it's good when she can kind of like relax outside and just let others pass by and stuff and just don't really mind. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy coffee, Aura. We can catch up when you get back. I was like, is that Jin? With a Japanese flute here? These are contracts, yeah? Contracts for each province of Japan are posted on their contract boards. Completing contracts is a great way to earn extra resources and loot. Contracts refresh when the seasons change. Okay, I'm just gonna accept all of them, to be honest. Because if I come across them, then we can definitely do this. Given like time-based, you know, events that change with the seasons, I probably won't have too much of a focus on them, but yeah, can't hurt having them active. Okay, we got... Oh yeah, we now have visual customization. Ah, that's nice. So we don't have to actually go to a blacksmith to do this. We can do it on the fly from here. Oh yeah. So we won't have to compromise looks anymore. That's good. But I'm actually quite fine right now with my looks and effects at this point. But on the other hand, we have kind of like rocked this look for quite a while, and we haven't really used the this one for very long. So I think we're actually gonna change it up again, back to this look, because I quite liked it. Okay, so maybe now we can send out our scouts to actually find the executioner here. Okay, so we were looking for Amagasaki over here. And he's west of Amagasaki at Nanatsumatsu, which might be here. Indeed. Alrighty, so let's make our way over there. And I guess on the way we can also check out this location here. Seems to be another enemy castle we can overtake. Oh, shit. Getting ambushed. Okay, then. Even more ambushes, it seems. Never mind, didn't really affect them here.
In a battle strong.
Now that's just plain mean. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. Indeed. Yeah, made it to Shadows. Still pretty early into the game, but yeah, started it yesterday. Same or different? A bit of both, I would say. It definitely follows some footsteps of the RPG games, but there's definitely some gameplay additions and changes that make it feel different for sure. You know, additions to the stealth system, the way the quests kind of like work and how you have to use the scouts to kind of like find the next quest objective. Or I guess you could go there yourself, but that makes it a bit easier. And now it's also like connected to a hideout in a way. But yeah, we haven't really spent much time yet with Yasuke, so we really played mostly as Naoi for now. I'm sure we're gonna come across Yasuke again soon. How many reused animations have I seen? Surprisingly not that many, honestly. Like a lot of the animations seem to be actually from scratch developed for this game. There's of course like, you know, every now and then like an animation that reminds you of some previous games, but overall I would say it definitely has a lot of its own animations. The animation work is actually not half bad. It just lacks a bit of variety for like finishers though. Okay, that's where we gotta go here. Yeah, there's actually an outfit for Naoi that's really hers, so technically you unlock her Canon look from the get-go, pretty much. It's this one. Minus the headband, just without any headgear, I guess. So that's like her default look. At least at the start of the game. I've been using the Shinobi look a lot as well. Yeah, there's no like official assassin set yet that I've actually gotten. But the game still has transmog, and you can also use it from off the fly from the main menu. So it's more like AC Odyssey's transmog system in a way. Oh shit. Can't assassinate this dude. An insect cage. So that's a quest item apparently.
Take me there. I saw that. Die.
I think he actually died to the poison, which is why he took a bit longer there to actually die, at least audibly. Oh yeah, Aura? I think I actually had one for the 3DS, but maybe they had been, you know, taken down now. So I'm not sure if you can still get it, but I can have a look and see if I can, you know, maybe help you out there. But I'm pretty sure I had one for 3DS. But yeah, for me the next Pokemon game would be Sun, I think. Because I played X and Y last time. Assassino. Yeah, they do have a transmog. And it's much more like Odyssey for sure. I can just go into the main menu here. Go on an item, press Y, and then you can customize it to any other item that you have. Yeah, Odyssey, you can't transmog from the get-go. I think it took you at least to like level 5 or something before you could. I think it was like a level threshold or something. Not sure what level it was exactly, but it took a little bit.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
I didn't mind it in Valhalla too much, but yeah, I mean, I would prefer to have, you know, no cost and just be able to do it whenever I want to, because in the end, you know, you end up or becoming quite a hassle having to just travel back to see Gunnar. I usually just alternate it in between story arcs. What look I'm gonna go for, you know, one specific arc, and then whenever you return to see Run V either way, I just change it then. But it's not exactly convenient. And yeah, it wasn't like very inexpensive either. Ah yeah, that could be Aura. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look later. It might actually be Citra, the one I'm thinking of. But I still have it, so, you know, I could probably send it to you. And it should still work just fine. But But yeah, I played Y and I remember quite liking it. I thought it was a pretty solid game overall. But I couldn't really like nail it down right now. I probably have to like rewatch part of a playthrough to kind of like remember what exactly happened in that game. I think it was actually like 100 silver coins or something to transmog in Valhalla, but I could be wrong. Been a while since you played Valhalla now. Ah yeah, new enemy archetype. The Ronin. These dauntless samurai are intelligent and analytical foes that wander the roads of the open world. Against an enemy Ronin, rash attacks will be punished by swift parries and complicated counterattack patterns. Despite these archetypal warriors wearing very little protective armor, they carry highly sought after loot. Ah yeah, I was wondering because the Ronin I killed here actually had quite a bit of money. We also got an insect cage. Insects, also known as mushi, were commonly exchanged as gifts. Popular species are crickets and grasshoppers during autumn, where their chirping can be heard, beckoning the passing patron. Some stop singing when disturbed, alerting listeners to possible intruders. It was 50, you know, because you would look at your money and go, okay, you have 150, so you can change 3 items. Well, I believe your aura. If you went broke on like the transmog system, then you must know how expensive it was. At least one would think. It's kind of cool that the floor actually makes sounds. Which reminds me a lot of Chronicle China as well. There were also like some kind of floors that creaked, that made sound. So that's another cool addition to the stealth honesty, I think. And also the fact that light and shadow, you know, really plays a role. And you can also like extinguish light sources when you go back to like being stealthed.
Came from here.
Defeat or Samurai Daisho. Ah, okay, so that's like a big reward here, is it? Oh, fuck. I just felt like John Marston at the end of Red 1 there. But yeah, there was kind of like a Yasuke moment there, I guess. You know, like he would barge through the door and he wouldn't mind, you know, encountering some guys there. Now he's a bit different though. She gets punished quickly here. In combat. I wanna get out of here. Where's the window?
Let's go.
over here.
What was that?
I will find
Board.
I hate begeisterte Kran, ist das nicht? Oh.
Yeah.
Or what's the stupidest Valhalla outfits never change, and you still were like, what does this combo look like? Yeah, that's the other thing, right? You wanna kinda see how it looks like together, and in order to do so you still have to invest money, so that's kinda annoying. Would be good if you had like a test room and then you can like commit at the end by purchasing or something.
Am I being totally...
Okay, that swung us some resources. You see, they took inspiration from Baldur's Gate 3, joking. Hiding in unlit areas gives you advantage on stealth checks, and hiding helps muffle noises if you're committing a crime. Yeah, it's definitely quite similar for sure. I think like having like a shadow and light system. When he had his smoke bomb. Hello there, Wicked. Welcome in. Behind door number 1. And, yeah. The last door we're gonna investigate here. Yeah, it wasn't so easy to actually farm money in Valhalla, unless you wanted to, like, kill tons of fish or something. But I think it wasn't the most fun way to make money. Exactly, they should learn from the real AC, you know, Animal Crossing. One and only proper AC. Hello, Vafure. Welcome in, dude. In good day. How's it going? So, they don't like me, right? Yeah. But I think they're just innocent kind of like citizens just looking out for the place, right? So you would kind of like try to avoid killing them maybe, but...
What?
Not gonna leave a soul alive. Everyone would die.
Sound. What?
Nothing.
Everything seems in order.
A sound.
Eh? Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Now, eh? That was a fucking assassinate button. Well, I guess that also works. Oh yeah, that's an elite enemy here. What? You saw me peeking? Some of these enemies are quite aware. Got him. You look like Lord Shimura. A little bit at least.
What is it?
Howdy, partner.
Time to die. They're outside.
Just close the door. What? You saw me with a back turned to me, dude. Unless you saw me like running. Or he heard me running fast. Oi. You bastard. I mean, of course not. Crowds are really strong. Not even a god could mess with that strength. But what I usually done is I went to East Anglia, to the main capital of the region. And there was like really shallow water and like lots of fish. And you could go like double spear and just attack and attack and would like auto find, you know, fish to target. And you could then go ahead and just sell like tons of fish in a short amount of time. But it was still pretty, you know, boring.
Something moved.
Wonder if they're actually gonna attack me. Or we're just gonna like alert enemies, right? I can knock these guys out, I guess. No need to kill them.
Wait, death will suit you.
Ready yourself.
No visual.
He killed his own dude? That's friendly fire? Did not expect that.
Hey now.
I heard a sound.
Speaking of double assassination, can't I actually get it quite soon? I should have a look. There's been like plenty of time, so it would have come quite handy. Ah yeah, double assassinate. Knowledge rank 2 required. And right now, I had still rank 1. But we're gonna get to rank 2 quite soon. And we have 4 mastery points, so... Let's actually get the Choji door assassination. By using katana, now I can assassinate a target through a choji panel. Let's also get the leap strike. While holding a light or heavy attack, press B in a direction to leap towards the target and strike. And let's also get an actual, combat ability. We're kind of like forced into combat occasionally, so it wouldn't hurt. Getting one finally. The Tidal Wave. An extremely fast strike dealing 25% ability damage and making the enemy vulnerable. Okay, we actually have a new katana for level 7 we can use here. The Diligent Katana of Malice. Also has poison damage. So it does go quite well with our Tanto here. Also having poison. Dr. Darling, bloody how dare you, Lord Shimada wouldn't die so easily. That's true. He is a badass after all. I will give him the credit. Oh yeah, definitely Aura. I mean, I didn't come up with that idea. I was just like looking up ways to make lots of money because I kind of needed it for my completionist run, I think. Trying to buy everything I wanted to and stuff. Yeah, no witnesses allowed. Sorry, ladies. Okay, so this technically has less health, but more defense. Kinda like the other bonuses for. Let's keep it. Okay, so we still have to find the major chest here.
I'd best do a thorough search.
I mean, we have found it, but we gotta find it again so we can actually loot it.
Can anyone help me?
Nope. No one's gonna help you. Give it just resources. Thank you for follow Stanley Woods and welcome in. Cat painting? Why not? Looting the important stuff here. Ooh, look at this. Got the legendary light armor and 3000 XP. Damn, that was definitely worth it. Yeah, what is it? Ooh, look at this one. Now that's quite nice looking. The Toots Master Gear. Yeah, there's a lot of throwing knives here. And other tools displayed. And it also has a perk. Throw kunai at the closest enemy after an assassination. That's quite nice. Yeah, gonna use this one for a bit. Wanna change my headgear maybe. Well, it kinda works color-wise, I would say. Definitely works the most, I guess, together. But this one doesn't look bad in combination either. I just am a sucker for the peasant hand, I have to say. I like the combo with the mask as well. Yeah, quite fancy. I like it. The castles take a lot of time. Some are very big. Yeah, definitely are like on the bigger side of like, you know, encampments that we used to. I don't mind it if a reward is like an actual, you know, legendary item, whatever. So far, they've been pretty fun, the castles. Only thing that is a bit annoying is the enemies you can't assassinate sometimes, but given that I'm not making or doing a stealth challenge, that's alright. Okay, I think we are done here, honestly. Anything else is just really minor loot. What the fuck just happened?
Hello there.
Let me know if you require anything.
Very nice after an assassination, like a little double assassination treat. Yeah, a little bit like it. And there are also like regular double assassinations, I think, like double arrow and also regular ones. So you could even combine that with the throwing knife kill afterwards, I guess. How does it compare to clearing out a fort? That's probably your favorite pastime in Odyssey. I would say similar feeling, but there's like maybe more layers to it to actually complete the location. But definitely is, yeah, similar for sure. Like in this case, I had to kill like the two leaders to actually get access to the, you know, special chest unlocking the location at the end. But I mean, that's of course hardly, you know, that different. But yeah, I would definitely say it's just as much fun. I do like, you know, the hideouts and forts and stuff in like all of the games.
Come back soon.
I organized a game for the children here, but none came. I'd hate to waste it. Might you be interested? There's a reward.
It's been a long time since I played children's games, but alright.
Oh, I'm so glad that you play. Hidden on the trees around West Osaka are colored origami butterflies. Find them and bring them back to me. Find them all and you'll win a reward.
This enigmatic woman has hidden a series of colorful origami butterflies around West Osaka. Ah yeah, so it's also like more of a passive quest then. I see. No worries, Schiller. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope you have a good time doing garden work. And definitely catch you next time. Hope you also have a good rest of your evening. Let me also give you a shout out. So for anyone interested, Schiller is currently playing The Last of Us Part 1 for his first ever playthrough of the game. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on a regular. And yeah, is another great streamer to catch in the community among many others. So if you're curious, then there's a link in chat. Definitely check it out. That's no worries, Schiller, for the shout out. Have a good one, dude, and catch you next time. Oh yeah, was it, Dr. Darling? Was it like a bit difficult actually finding butterflies? I could imagine so. But yeah, so this is gonna be actually where I will go ahead and have a save war, because for this stream, this is everything we will be doing for now. But yeah, we're about 8 hours now into the playthrough. Still quite early into it. But I don't mind, you know, I really want to take my time and just really check out the game and what it has to offer, and I don't mind if it takes a bit more time at the moment. But yeah, I do look forward to eventually unlocking Yasuke as a, you know, secondary character. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a look who's online and who we could raid today, shall we? Elden Ring is on a 30% discount, by the way. Is it? That's nice, because I was actually wondering in the Steam Summer Sale if, you know, it would get on a good sale. I was kind of hoping for more than 40%, but I don't think that game is gonna get, you know, much lower in price for the next year or so. It's been pretty stable. But I guess, you know, if you're so popular as a game and many people wanna buy it, then it's easy to have a higher price tag. Had to use a guide to find them. I see. Well, I'm looking forward to see if I can, you know, find a lot of them naturally, but not sure. I'm also using unguided mode in this game, so maybe that also has an impact how easy it is to find stuff like that. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining us. I hope you have a good rest of your day and lots of fun with your Pokemon runs. Bought a second copy of Witcher 3 like you said you would. 80% discount for the complete edition. Yeah, honestly, like $10 or what it is for the complete edition. That's more than worth it for Witcher 3. the amount of playtime and replays you can get out of that game. Okay, so Rod is still playing some Alan Wake, so we're gonna go and raid out to him today. He's doing his 15th anniversary run for the game, and he's focusing on the Alan Wake files for that playthrough. Gonna do lots of reading as well. If you wanna join us with a raid over to Rod, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. And yeah, I'll probably be back maybe tomorrow. Definitely not Sunday because I'm gonna be out and about. But yeah, probably tomorrow afternoon at some point for like a shorter session. But yeah, until then, I hope everyone is having a good rest of the day, a good start into a weekend. Thank you again everyone who's been here today, and I will catch you all in the next one.